Alrighty, welcome back folks, Roth here. So, last we left off, we were working on this Hellraiser Pinhead drawing last night. We were up really late, and now that I'm back on, I guess we can do a part 2 to maybe finish up this drawing. So, I think the plan today is to maybe clean up the image. Some of the sketch lines are still in there, so I may want to adjust that. I could adjust the background, and then I'll also do the chains here, and then another one alongside here, and then of course gonna be adding the pins to Pinhead's face and head. And I think I'm supposed to like fix one of the lines here. I think this one here needs to be adjusted. So now that I'm fully awake and energized, I just finished eating and got some coffee, so yeah, gonna try and stay awake if I can. Since it's like a daytime stream, and I wanted to do like maybe a couple hours, at least I think, because I do want to hop onto Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate later tonight, but we'll see. Because I kind of want to get this drawing finished first, and there's still a little bit parts that I want to work on. So let's get into edit mode in a free draw. So what we're looking at here is preview image of the drawings that we saved, and the latest one being this one here. This is the gallery, so each time I press save, it goes into the gallery tab, and you can see the process of the drawing. Oh yeah, also this is the Pirates of Darkwater drawing I did the other day. I might actually go back into this later on to, maybe not today, but like another day, to maybe add another character. Maybe 2 characters, I don't know. Still deciding, but I feel like this is not finished yet. I feel like I want to add another character or 2. We'll see. But the last night's Hellraiser drawing started with this, with the background, and then I did the chain. Also, today happens to be chainmail day, even though this is a different kind of chain, but I felt like that, it would fit well with the day. Chainmail day and also doodle day, and we're just like doing a full-on drawing, illustration sort of thing rather than doodle. Then we got the head, shape of the head, and a little bit of the face and the body, so you can see each of the steps each time I saved, and then start seeing the eyes coming in with lines on the face. Yeah, there you go. And then this is just before I started adding the puzzle blocks, or the puzzle box lament of configuration. I don't know if they shorten it to like POC, like POC, but that'll be interesting though. We'll see how the new film calls it. There you go. Get more details on the face. Start adding more highlights to them. I feel like I need to maybe make it a little bit more brighter on some parts. At the same time, I don't want his face to be too shiny, you know what I mean? So, alright, so this is the brand new version of Scribblet. It's just a short summarization. It's an online Pictionary game. You could load up a match and click play. But they also have a mode where you can do free drawing. It's like open that up, and then you have a canvas and tools, kind of like Photoshop. And here's the interface. They move the tools around so you get a bigger view of the canvas, so that's quite nice. But I think today we're gonna open up a gallery and choose our latest save. which is this drawing. And then we click on the 3 dots here for more options, and then edit in preview or edit in free draw. And here we are. We got that old drawing again. Hey there, Robotic. Welcome in. Yeah, this is like an early day stream. I kind of want to fit in like a couple hours to maybe finish this drawing here. Hope your day's going well. Pinhead drawing. Working you to death? Oh, jeez. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay, man. If they need you, they need you, you know. You gotta do your thing. Let me see. I feel like it might be lagging a little bit. We're getting like 38.3% of frame drops. So I kind of want to... Oh, man, I don't know if it's like... I feel like it's a little bit too early to drop like a destination down. I think what I should have done was maybe decrease the video bitrate. Because right now I have it set to like 3,000 kilos for the bitrate. So let me see. Man, I feel like I might have to disable DLive in Picardo. Alright, so yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll disable DLive for now. I'll probably be back on that destination when I do Moz Honor, so long DLive. Catch you on a little later. There you go. I had to stop the broadcasting or on DLive. I think I might have to dip on Picardo too, so I think the only ones left would be Trovo, Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter, I think. Twitter. Alright, so yeah, I think Picardo. Actually, looking at the percentage, they seem to be a little bit balanced right now. It looks like it might be dipping a little bit, so I'll stick on Picardo for a little bit. We'll see. It's going a little lower, 35% now. So, all right. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so today is Doodle Day and Chainmail Day. Even though it's like kind of a little bit off, but I kind of want to include those hashtags in. Let's see, so chain, even though we're drawing chains, but they're not quite chain mail. Let's see. Whoa, that's a little too hard there. Ba-ba-bum. Yeah, I hope your day's going well so far. I think with this chain, I'll probably do the same technique as I did over here. Oh, I don't know if I want to get it to be smaller or maybe bigger, as if it's like appearing a little closer or something, but I think I'll make this one a little bit bigger, as if it's closer, but we'll see. I feel like this one should be the same as this because like the context that's in, you know, this sort of setting is that these two chains are supposed to hook onto the victim or whoever, you know, is, you know, being tormented or whatever. Let me see if we can go back and maybe readjust the size of it. Okay, let's try this again. This needs to be a little bit longer. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for that new Hellraiser movie. I keep on watching the trailer over and over. And I just love the look of the new Pinhead. So I feel like I could possibly maybe try to draw her. maybe later on, either next month or something, or maybe next week or something. I think another horror icon I definitely want to draw would be Chucky, with season 2 coming out. Because I don't think I've ever drawn like Chucky, like ever. Like the only horror icon or slasher icon I've ever drawn was just Jason. Jason, I don't remember if I've ever drawn Michael Myers, but like that's another one that's like on the list of things to draw. And yeah, it's just been, I feel like it's long overdue. Because I've enjoyed some of these films for like decades growing up and just never drew them. And then the only character I've ever drawn was just Jason, like from that genre. I think, unless you want to count like Swamp Thing. Swamp Thing was another one I want to draw, but it's not entirely horror, but it is horror adjacent, I think. Horror adjacent. Yeah, the cube. I spent a long time on that cube. I was trying to get all the little writings on it. It's not really. I think it's like hieroglyphics. Hieroglyphics. And I feel like I should probably watch the original again, just to refresh my memory. Because I don't remember if they ever describe the puzzle blocks. Like whether or not they, like how it's found, and it was probably from a museum. Like Kirsty, who is the main protagonist, the girl, she's kind of like the Heather in Nightmare on Elm Street. Oh man, it wouldn't it be awesome if they were to star in a film together? Imagine if they had done like a crossover event with Nightmare series and Hellraiser together. That would be awesome. And you get like Heather and Kirsty together, working together as like a dream fighters or something, traveling dimensions and escaping the you know, the dream demon and the hell priest. That'd be awesome. Sadly, we never got to that point. Although we did have Freddy vs. Jason, and that was pretty cool crossover. See, at the end of that film, like as the script goes, like it's supposed to have like Pinhead appearing at the end. I forgot what line he says. I remember reading bits and pieces of it, and so Pinhead would appear, and then it's like, oh, you know, something about bringing Jason to hell, or bringing both of them to hell, and then Jason would be the one that we would follow, and then like, you know, like screenplay wise, we would follow Jason, and then Jason would be the one to escape hell, and then we would have this form of Jason where he's all like fiery and stuff, and he's got like magma on his body, and that is the that could possibly be that Savini skin that was featured in the Friday the 13th game. Like, that would have been awesome. I think a lot of fans would have loved to have seen that in the movie. But it later appeared in the game. It was the design of Jason by Tom Savini. But yeah, wouldn't that be cool? Like all fiery and stuff, and he's got like, it's just like an angrier looking Jason, you know, like fresh from hell. Like, that would have been awesome. But yeah, Freddy would have been cool to see. Yeah, yeah. I think someday I'll definitely get to drawing Freddy. I mean, we got the Jason one. Although I think for Freddy though, I feel like I could maybe base it on the video game, because I did the Jason one that I did was like a sort of a throwback, and as you can tell from the colors, it's based on the Nintendo game, where Jason appears like purpley. He's got like purple colors or blue. And they would call it Retro Jason in the Friday the 13th video game. And he looks cool, like modernized in like a 3D model and stuff. But then he's colored with the same color palette as in the NES game, which is cool. So Retro Jason would be the official name for it, I think, that they call him. Either Retro Jason or 8-bit Jason. I think Retro Jason is probably the cooler name for it. Yeah, that is the color scheme that is based on the NES game. Me and my uncles used to play that. That one I also did on stream, and you'll probably see the drawing pop up in the slideshow. Speaking of the slideshow, let me see if I can bring up the slideshow again. Past drawings, there we go. Maybe I should rename it to past drawings instead of previous drawings. I think either way works, I guess. But yeah, those are some, you know, the previous drawings that I've done in Scribblet. Including the Retro Jason with the blue and purple colors. I don't think Hellraiser has had a video game, from what I recall. I feel like there was, but I don't think I've ever like seen it. If there was, I don't think I've ever seen it. Bum, bum, bum. Also hope the volume levels are fine. Yeah, I think last night, just to summarize a little bit, like we were talking about, like I think we went through like old movies, old horror movies and stuff, and just Halloween happenings. A little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Some of the things that I used to do like around Halloween and stuff. Talk about horror films and like why I liked horror, you know, like what made me like horror. But I didn't really go too much into detail, just like some of the films that I used to watch as a kid. And I think I kind of want to revisit some of those. I did mention, well, Josh was the one that mentioned Ernest Scared Stupid, and that's a film I used to watch as a kid. And then I would cue that up with Saturday the 14th, which is like I call it a satire. It's kind of like satire, but then I think the correct term is spoof. It's more of a spoof comedy horror. So what I have a VHS tape back then, where, you know, I would repeatedly watch Ernest Scared Stupid whenever I was bored, you know. And then right after the credits stopped rolling in Ernest Scared Stupid, Um, Saturday the 14th would be the other film that would be playing right after. And I think that was like an older film, like a few years older than Ernest Scared Stupid. And it's just like a weird funny movie. Probably more stranger than Killer Clowns from Outer Space, which was another one that I would catch on TV. But yeah, I feel like Saturday the 14th is like a lesser known title. Because I don't think it ever got like much airtime on TV, if at all. It was like, I feel like it's one of those films where you gotta catch it by renting it from Blockbuster or something. But it was a really, really weird comedy horror. And it also had a sequel that would do parodies of like Friday the 13th and whatever was popular at the time, like mid 80s. So Friday the 13th was very popular, which is why I was such a fan of like Jason at the time. And I still am. I think over time, as I got older, I think once I hit high school, we start to get more smarter and stuff. I start to appreciate like the character of Freddy Krueger, and just the concept of like dreams and stuff. Even though like I understood about what those films were about as a kid, like he kills you in your dreams and stuff, but I didn't really see it. I mean, they're all great, Freddy, Jason, Chucky, Michael Myers and stuff. But for some reason, I just stuck with Jason for some reason. I don't know why. I think it was because the look. It might have been the look. Like the hockey mask. Like just that idea was what, kept me attached to like Jason. I think I was always cheering for Jason, But right, I really appreciate the idea of like, killing in dreams and stuff. So I think nowadays I feel like anything Wes Craven, I always appreciate anything that Wes Craven has put out, which is great. I love what he did with New Nightmare when he tried to revive the franchise, because I think by then, like, it was starting to become like very comedic. Like even from the second film, it got a little more comedic, less and less horrifying, because the first one is still the best, and it's just tough to beat that, because it was meant to be like, horrifying, and that was that. But the studios wanted more, and I don't think Wes Craven was part of the second film or the sequels. I think it came back. I forgot what the exact story was, but eventually he came back to make some of the sequels, I think. But the studios just wanted to keep pumping out more Freddy films, more Nightmare films. They even had a TV series that Freddy would appear in from time to time. I don't really recall much from it. I've only seen like a couple episodes. But yeah. Nightmare had a series. I think Friday the 13th had a series. I don't think the Friday series, like TV show, had any Jason appearing in it. Pinhead is the best of them all. Also, you're siding with Pinhead, huh? I like Pinhead's story. Like you would have to watch the first three films, and I really enjoyed like his story because I was really curious, and I've only seen the first three films. Yeah, we also talked about the the Hellraiser films yesterday, and yeah, I think the first three films are probably the most important. Like you want to get the entire story of what the character is about and stuff, and we get to see his human side, like what he once was when he was human. Doug's character, Doug Bradley, which is really cool. I think it's definitely worth it. Just to watch up to like the third film. So for a long time, I've only seen it up to like the two films, 1 and 2. Up until high school, my friend would have I would hang out at my friend's house, and he would have like the Hellraiser collection leading up to that point, and then we watched the third one night, and yeah, it was just interesting to see what Pinhead was before he became Pinhead, you know. So there's like a time when you get to see him as a human, which is really neat. So there's like a little bit of backstory behind that character. Yeah, there's Slash Man. In the original novel, Hellbound Heart, they didn't have a name, just a title, the Hell Priest. Yeah. So the Hell Priest, and that's the thing too, like that they didn't really specify whether the Hell Priest was male or female, you know. So that's all they went by. But the thing was that was it was a later version of that novel. So I think most people now are reading up on the later version of the novels. But that was like that's like one thing that Clive Barker left open for the specific character. Also, hey there, Slash. Let's see. I would agree that Hell Priest and Pinhead from the films are two different characters. Yeah. They can be different characters. You know, I think with that in mind, I think the Hell Priest could like different characters can fill the role of the Hell Priest, because there was at one point where I think Kirsty. So Kirsty, the main protagonist of the first three films. I think she was in the third one, if I recall. Yeah. Like she later, and I think this was only told in, the comics. I think she later becomes a Cenobite, and eventually she would be the new Hell Priestess. So that is surprising. I think they would have to tell that story like somehow about Kirsty, because I don't think they ever showed it in the movies. Unless they did, then I must have missed out on it, because I didn't see the sequels after 3. I think either the 4th one, 5th one, they started changing or recasting someone else as Pinhead. And I was like, you know what? I mean, Doug Bradley was just fine. But then I just didn't like the design of like the later Pinheads. And I've seen a bunch of memes already of it that continues to make fun of those sequels. But I think one of these days I'll definitely have to watch the rest of it. There was one that came out in like 2018, I think, and I saw bits and pieces of it, and it seemed like the kills looked pretty cool. So I might have to actually watch the entire thing eventually. Whoop! Hold up. Auto mod. Auto mod. There you go. Indeed, cursing the graphic novels became Hell Priest, and Elliot Spencer returned to the world of living. Oh man! So now that's interesting right there. I saw the image of Kirsty as the priestess, and that looked awesome. I feel like I should maybe draw that someday. Like some of these designs of the Cenobites and stuff, and of that world, looks awesome. It's like very goth-like, and I feel like it's perfect for the spooky season. Yeah, I think I would probably have to like save it. You know, there's also a TV series on the way too, so it's not just the new movie that's coming out, but there's this plans to put out like a TV series. So hopefully in that new TV series, you know, they would tell more. They would show more of this reboot, you know. And I think that TV series is going to connect with that new movie too. So I'm expecting a lot of surprises. We might actually see like Kirsty making a comeback, and then maybe we get to see like a portrayal of the Hell Priestess, even though we have that new Pinhead. I think the main thing we'll see and hear more about the new Pinhead, like her backstory and stuff, like how she became the new Pinhead and stuff. Okay, let me see if we make this a little more shiny. Early concept artwork for the Cenobite didn't have a bondage gear. Most of them had pitch black skin. Oh. Storyline in the graphic novels was super interesting. It's really well done, thought out. Really like the idea this movie isn't remake anything connected to the old ones. It's retelling. Yeah, that's what I like about this one. It's a fresh new start, because like, why would they follow up with, you know, the sequels that we had so far, you know? Like, they have to reboot this franchise, essentially, and then, you know, tell it from a different point of view. So the guy that's directing this, or oh, I forgot what else he directed. The guy that wrote the screenplay, I think is the same guy that worked on... It's two Davids. So there's a David Goyer, or David S. Goyer, who wrote the screenplay for The Night House. I don't know if you've seen The Night House. It's on HBO Max right now, I think. Really good film. And he wrote the screenplay for this new Hellraiser film for Hulu. And so far, from the looks of the trailer, it looks great. I can't wait to see how the story is going to be told. But there's a different David that directs the film. And I forgot what else he directed, but it was something iconic, or something that is of note. I totally forgot what it is now. But they seem to have like a good background. Oh wait, I think he did he did The Ritual, right? I think he did The Ritual, or it could be the same David S. Goyer. The Ritual was one that's on Netflix, I think, about the that I'm trying to remember the name of that creature, but the moose creature in the woods, Wendigo. Yeah, it's a film about the Wendigo. And the way they presented that film, it's like they showed less, like less is more, that sort of idea. I thought the ritual was alright, but there's like a lot of people that praise it so much for some reason. Like more than it should, but then I guess that's fine. Being that it's like a Netflix film and, you know, the whole less is more idea. Yeah, I guess some people like that. But yeah, it's one of those, you know, one of those films. It takes a while to get to that moment though. To get to that, you know. David Bruckner. Oh, there we go. Directed the new one. Yeah. Yeah, two Davids working on the new Hellraiser. David Bruckner and S. Goyer. The end, the face just flapping around the window. Yeah, I've only seen it once, and I thought it was alright. But then, like, later on, like, I still see people, like, oh, recommending that film. Like, what? Are you talking about that Netflix one? I thought it was alright. And then people just, you know, I don't know, just praise it being really great. It was just alright. I think it's a good, like, I think for the guy that directed it, it's a good first feature film for him. Because I think it was like his first film. But yeah, it was definitely it's like low key, pretty good. But I wouldn't say it's like great or anything, but it was just pretty good. You just see Antlers? Oh yeah, I saw Antlers. Antlers was another one. Del Toro, I believe. Del Toro produced. I think Antlers was a little bit better though. I think Antlers did it a little bit better. Just a tiny bit better. The effects were done pretty well, and the lighting, there was a lot more reds, whereas the Ritual was more like blacks and blues, if I remember. It felt more cold in the Ritual, whereas Antlers is like a lot more reds, and the special effects when the guy goes to eat up in that attic. Some good moments there. Like the tension was really well done, I think. Very slow pace, but it's like well done at the same time. But yeah, I enjoyed Antlers. That was a really good one. Yeah, both Antlers and The Night House are, I think I saw them both on HBO Max. Got to hop up for a bit. Be safe. The artwork's fantastic. Really enjoy it. Alright. Thanks, Slash. Thanks for dropping in. Always good to see ya. Yeah, I think for the rest of this drawing, I'll definitely have to put the pins on his head. And then, yeah, get the other chain. And then I'll probably have to clean up the rest of this image. I think afterwards I'll probably hop onto some Mont's Honor. Yeah, it is quite like an unusual time that I hop on, but I wanted to get this drawing in ASAP because I want to save room for, you know, next week. Maybe I'll have another horror icon in mind to draw or something. I feel like it's time for me to draw some of these characters because I never got to, you know, draw them before. I feel like this is a good opportunity since I'm starting to use Scribbler a lot more now as my tool. Have you ever done any Spawn drawings? I probably did when I was a kid, you know, just regular pencil and paper. Like I would draw like Spider-Man and a lot of like comic book characters. Wolverine, I think, the most. Wolverine, I would draw the most. Maybe Cyclops here and there, but I think Wolverine. I was a huge fan of Wolverine when I was a kid. Like the old design and the new design. So both the the black and yellow color scheme and also the brown and yellow color scheme, or brown and orange. Actually, that would be a nice like combination of colors. Old school Wolverine for Halloween. Oh my gosh, Wolverine Halloween. Just had to turn on my lamp. The light just lit up. Oh, but the light bulb just lit up. Wolverine Halloween. I used to draw Spider-Man, Venom, and Carnage all the time. Oh yeah. I knew people, like, some of my classmates would love, like, Venom and Carnage all together. Because they were fresh at that time, like, in the, like, somewhere in the mid-90s. Like, Venom and Carnage. And they would appear in the cartoon, too. The Amazing Spider-Man. Fox Kids. Venom was like a really popular character back then. My uncle were all into that. Yeah, the Amazing Spider-Man. I love that theme song. I feel like everyone watched it. Everyone that I knew that were, into like comics at the time. X-Men, Amazing Spider-Man. There was a Silver Surfer. There was a Savage Dragon. I don't remember. I don't know if you recall Savage Dragon. And of course, Swamp Thing animated series before that. RoboCop had some comics too, and its own animated series and live-action series. But it was seen more as like a, based on the film originally. But yeah, Terminator and RoboCop would feature in comics together. Oh, you don't remember Savage Dragon? Oh, Savage Dragon was awesome. Comic series, it had a crossover with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I recall that very much. I still have issues of those. I think like 2 or 3 issues. There was like a mini series that they put out back in those years, like early 90s, early to mid 90s. Yeah, Savage Dragon. I think I don't remember the name of the artist or creator. I think Eric Larson, unless that's Spawn. I know the creator for Spawn and the creator for Savage Dragon, I tend to mix their names up because they look so similar. And I think they both their first names are start with an E, so I tend to mix them up. It might have been Eric Larson? Man, misremembering. But no one can forget Robert Liefeld. Robert Liefeld with that Captain America drawing. Oh man, that infamous Captain America drawing. I think if you look it up now, it's like, yep, that image. That's the one that everyone remembers. Alright, I think I want to make this chain a little bit bigger. And I feel like I should add some more shadows to this too, but I don't know, we'll see. Oh. Boom, boom. Todd McFarlane, the creator for Spawn. Oh yeah, that's what it was. Okay, so Todd McFarlane. So I guess that Eric one is the Savage Dragon one then. It's amazing that he's still coming out with like new issues of Savage Dragon. It's like hard to keep up with a lot of these comic artists. There's like so many comics out now that like I'm into, but then like also want to get into. I'm trying to remember this one specific one that keeps on springing to mind because they recently had like a Kickstarter to fund their next project, and I think it's called Common America, which is kind of like a sort of has like a magical girl sort of vibe, like not quite Sailor Moon, but you know, in that genre, where the superhero transforms in a sort of like Sailor Moon style, but she's got like, I mean, the suit design is very Americanized. Like, I guess in a sort of like Wonder Woman sort of style, but she wears a mask. And you get, you know, America flag colors, red, white, and blue as her costume. So that's Common America. I kind of want to get into it because they did like an art contest, and I kind of wanted to enter it because you can submit like fan art and stuff, and they would feature it on their Kickstarter page and stuff. But I think the Kickstarter is done by now. I think. Used to have the old Leprechaun comic. That was oh really, wow, didn't know that was a comic. Man, Leprechaun, like Leprechaun based on the movie Leprechaun? If so, that's awesome. You know, I think, oh man. I'm trying to remember what other properties had like a comic series like that. I know Mortal Kombat had a comic series too. I still have a few issues of those. That's more of like a video game property though. But it's good to see like Mortal Kombat still, like it still had like some comic being published. I think back when Mortal Kombat 9 or Mortal Kombat 10 was like the latest game. And they were publishing some new issues in comic form. I was like, whoa, because I still have the some of the old ones from the 90s. They were promoting it. Oh man, they were promoting the heck out of the Part 2 when Mortal Kombat 2 was out. Like any form, merch, comics, movies. They had that one animated movie that was like sort of a prequel to the 1995 film. They sent out like videotapes to houses. I think I might still have that tape. It was just the jankiest looking like 3D animation. One of the first 3D animations I've seen that's been put on video. And it was called the Journey Begins or something like that. Mortal Kombat: The Journey Begins. You'll probably find it on YouTube. You can watch the whole thing. It's so janky. The animation is just like it's pretty poop. But it's just cool to see the characters on screen and the 3D models for them. It was like a mesh of like 2D and 3D, but I remember seeing like Johnny Cage and Shang Tsung looking the way they should. With a whole mess of Barakas just running in the same looping animation. It's just so weird. Based on the movie, it was so scary I used to think it was haunted. Whoa, wow. That's like almost like a premise for like a Goosebumps episode. Like an Are You Afraid of the Dark episode. That reminds me of the new Del Toro series that's coming out next month. Cabinet of Curiosities, that's the one. That's gonna be landing on Netflix. Looks pretty dope. And seems to borrow some things from Are You Afraid of the Dark, which is pretty neat. It's called, yeah, no, wait, no. Cabinet of Curiosities is the anthology, but the Are You Afraid of the Dark one is the new Mike Flanagan. That's sort of like Are You Afraid of the Dark. And it's called The Midnight Club. Yeah. Sorta like a little reference to the Midnight Society of Are You Afraid of the Dark. Do you remember the comic book Slapstick? I'm not sure if I recall Slapstick. Does it have a lot of like slapstick comedy to it? I mean, with a name like that, you gotta have some slapstick comedy. Oh man, these chains are a doozy. Slapstick was like a clown character that was kind of evil. Man, I feel like I recall something like that. I probably read about him sometime or never, and I just hadn't. I don't think I ever read any of his comics. But I feel like I've seen that name, and I recall it being a clown. Because I might have looked up like something clown related, and I probably have seen his name around, but I never read any of the comics about him. Popular 90s? I think in the 90s, it was like mostly X-Men for me. When it comes to comics, mostly X-Men, bits of Batman, especially that Bane issue where, you know, it shows the cover of Bane bending Batman on his back, that iconic image when it comes to the world of comics. So I remember seeing like that cover, that artwork in like an issue of like Wizard magazine. Lobo was pretty big. So I might have overlooked Slapstick. Remember that X-Men card game I used to have so many of those cards. See, I'm trying to remember back. So for X-Men, I recall having some cards where, I don't know if you recall this one, but like there was a set of cards that you would line up, you lay it out on the floor or on a desk or whatever, and it creates like a bigger image, like a bigger art. That was something really cool. I remember having the Wolverine one, and I never collected the entire piece, although I would have neighbors that would live like, you know, upstairs from us, that would have the rest of the card pieces, and we would just combine our cards together, and then we'd have the entire image. And it was just so cool at that time. I don't know if cards do that nowadays. Like, wait, they would cut up the image, and then each of the image has like a character, and then you would have to collect the entire set to create this one big image of all the characters together. Like, that was so cool. And I was totally thinking of that when I mentioned Wolverine earlier, about that one big image. And it's just the old school X-Men with Angel in it. Yeah, the old school X-Men with Angel, because Angel would be one of the OG characters, and Cyclops would have the outfit that doesn't show his hair; it covers his entire head. And then Wolverine would have the brown suit, the brown and orange suit. I don't know what that series was part of, like that specific collection, but I just only remember, just having that one specific card, or at least some of those cards. I think it was Jean Grey was the other card that I had. And not only that, I think there was also like a set of like comics too that also did that sort of thing, where you would combine the cover arts together and you would get the bigger image. And I think it was Jim Lee that did the art for that specific for those specific covers, and they just split it to like different issues. So when you have like the complete set, or all the issues for that specific story, you would have you can put the covers together and have the entire image, which is really cool. Like, I still remember the pose that Wolverine had for that specific cover. It was just the the X-Men group together. I think they were facing against like Magneto or something. That's great. I don't think I've ever seen those. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I would have to look it up and see what that set was about. But those were the only cards that I had. I remember like the holographic stuff. Like my neighbor would also have the Wolverine holographic card. That looks so cool. I never had any holographic card like that before. But it was just cool to see it in person, It kind of makes you wonder like how much they're worth nowadays. But those guys, like my neighbors, used to collect all those stuff, man. I could never find myself to get them because didn't have any money back then. But I don't know. I usually would normally spend it on like ice cream or something. I didn't think to spend it on like X-Men cards or whatever. Actually, I guess at one point I was at a convenience store and I purchased like Terminator cards. I had Terminator cards, aka Terminator 2 Judgment Day. So there would be Terminator 2 that I would try to get. I also had the Rocketeer, the old Rocketeer movie. Had some of those cards. I think I had a whole bunch of those cards. I don't know what happened to them though. And then also The Crow. The Crow 1994. Oh man, I think those were some of my favorites. Probably like the last set of cards I ever had were those The Crow cards. Those were so awesome to see like in store. I think Topps released those, if I recall. Because usually it would be Topps that would put out cards like that. And they're a huge company. I think they're probably still putting out cards right now. Alright, let's get some of this shading. A question that was kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh! It had attack power and defense power on each card. Oh, okay, so it's like sort of like playing cards sort of thing. Interesting. Yeah, I never seen those. Yeah, I never seen those before. Yeah, the cards that I'm talking about is like more in the early 90s. Like more collectible cards. They weren't meant for playing or anything like that, or battling. They're just more for like, you know, collecting. It's like collecting art. It's like collecting Pokemon cards. I had like some Pokemon cards too. Actually, I take that back. So I did have Pokemon cards, but it wasn't comic related. But I guess The Crow was the last like comic related, because originally it started as a comic book before it got turned into a movie. But the cards that I had on The Crow was screenshots. They were all screenshots from the movie, the live action movie, which I really was a fan of. I was really deep into The Crow when it came out. Big fan. Everything about it, the story, the music, the characters. It kind of makes me want to draw Eric Draven now. Maybe one day. It'll probably end up looking like Sandman Dream. Let's see. I believe it was mid-90s, probably 95 when I had the collection. Okay. Yeah, it was like a little bit after. The cards that I had was like, I want to say like 93, 94. Probably back when like the cartoon was like still fresh. So like either 92, 93, 94. Somewhere in those years. But probably more closer to like 92, 93. I remember using, I don't know why, but I just remember using our phone, like our home phone. Like we had like a red landline phone. Whenever I think about those cards, I think about that phone. It was City of Angels, where he puts the quarters in a shotgun and shoots the guy in the pawn shop. So the quarters... Wait, let me try to think. So, I haven't seen City of Angels for a long time. So City of Angels is the sequel, part 2. Here comes the Crow. The Crow memories. So the scene that you're describing is a lot like a scene from the first film, the 1994. So Eric Draven, well, he's already become the Crow. He's taking on revenge. And there's one scene in that pawn shop where he takes a box of rings. It wasn't quarters, it was rings, because he was searching for his ring that was meant to be for Shelly, which was his deceased girlfriend. And it was a box of rings that he put in that shotgun. And then he shot that shotgun and then blew up the building. At least that's how I remember it. I watched that movie many times. One of my favorites. One of my all-time favorites. Got it on Blu-ray. I got the second movie on Blu-ray too, but I haven't watched it for a long time. But there might have been a scene in City of Angels where they sort of borrow that, they sort of like reflect on that one scene in that first film. But I had to watch it again to make sure. Because I know in City of Angels, what's her name? Oh, I'm trying to remember her name now. But she was the kid in the first film, and she's all grown up for the second film, and she's sort of like mentoring the new crow that's like seeking revenge and stuff. I'm trying to remember her name, like her character's name. Yeah, once I watch it, it'll just all come back to me. Remember the guy? Oh, I remember he ties the guy's foot to the brick in a car and drives him off and things, and it explodes. Yeah, yeah, I remember that. Oh man, some good moments, man. It's really sad too. Like it was a story that was made because the author Brian O'Malley, I've got it. I don't know how to pronounce his last name. Like he was just very sad because he lost his wife, and he wanted to write about a character that seeks revenge with that same storyline. You know, because Eric Draven also lost, you know, his fiance and himself, and then, you know, he comes back alive to seek revenge on those characters that did bad to him. That's what it's all about. It's a great revenge story, but you know, whenever it comes to like revenge stories, there's always like a sad side to it, you know? Like what? Like so much bad has been done to this one person that, you know, that they're brought back to, you know, to punish the ones that, you know, that did bad to them. But man, that reminds me of that little documentary. It was like an episode of Cursed Films, and I mentioned this the other day too. But they would cover The Crow, and they would go about like how it happened with the bullet and stuff, like the prop gun, and how it took out you know, Brendan Lee. Such a sad, like, you know, it's always sad to go back to that story, like the events of that film, the making of it, and like the whole Lee family, like the curse that's placed on the Lee family. I know that Shannon Lee, which I think is the sister or daughter, Bruce Lee's daughter and sister of Brandon Lee. She later stars as like a host. She was like one of the hosts for oh, what's that martial arts show? Like World Champion something. I forgot what it's called now. Masters, like World Masters or something like that. And it's like a martial arts show. It's pretty much like Mortal Kombat, like live Mortal Kombat. And since I was so into Mortal Kombat, that's why I was so into that show. Because you get to see like some of the actors that actually pose for Mortal Kombat characters. And one of the guys that's in that show also starred in the 1995 Mortal Kombat movie. I think he played Artie, or Art. I think he played Art in the 1995 Mortal Kombat movie. He was only in there for like one fight, I think. But that was so cool to see him featured in there. That's like a little Easter egg. That guy with the long black hair, his girlfriend was first. Oh really? wait. I'm trying to think. Yeah. It was towards the end of the movie. It was the part where Fun Guy comes in, but I think the way they shot the movie back then, it was like, you know, different scenes shot, but you know, they would edit it later. but the way they would make that movie was they would shoot scenes in different order, not really in the order that you see the film as it is now. But yeah, they had enough footage to finish it, and they had permission from the family, from the Lee family, to finish Brandon Lee's, work, I guess. And so they did. And it turned out just fine. Like they had enough footage to put it all together, and that was what we got in 1994. But I'm trying to think. Yeah, she was pretty good. The actress for that. I know in City of Angels, there's a similar character. I think she plays a bad guy. It was Trish Choi-tran, who we know as the Yellow Ranger, and she was one of the bad girls in City of Angels. That's what I remember of from that film. That was the sequel. I think out of all the Crow films, the first one is still my favorite, and the second one is still worth it. I think the sequels that came after, there was The Crow Wicked or something like that, which was either the third or the fourth. There was one movie that was like it was meant to wrap up the live-action TV series, which starred Mark Dacascos, or however they pronounce his last name. That guy's awesome. And he played a good, Eric Draven. I think he played Eric Draven in the TV series. Not sure it was a different character. But yeah, they had a movie that closed up that series. I feel like one of these days I'll have to revisit it and see what that series was about. And they had a video game too. I think the video game was based on the City of Angels. Either that or the current TV series at that time. They were like ninjas, like in Mortal Kombat. Yeah, I think they had some ninjas, but like most of the fighters in that show, I'm just gonna call it the Masters show, because I know Masters is in the title. Wait, it's WMC Masters, I think it's called? Like WMC Masters, or something like that. It was like some sort of initials. It's like 3 initials or 3 acronyms, and then Masters would be the name of it, of that show, that old show. It was so cool. You get to see like people fighting each other. It's like the UFC before UFC. And it was back in like the 1994, 1995, if I recall. Pretty old show. Oh my gosh, it's Dota tournament is going on right now. International 10 World Premiere. I just saw a pop up for like Dota 2 right now. I guess the international is happening right now. Whoop, that's weird. Oh my gosh, the channel just went live and then it just like it just went not live. They would send out a group of weak cronies, and then the two main ones would battle each other at the end. Oh man. Yeah, I don't hear many people talk about WMC Masters. But I know that at least one person I know personally that remembered that show. I think Slash might remember it too. Slash, my buddy who was just in the chat earlier. I think he might remember it. I think he's as old as us, but maybe a little bit older too. But he definitely remembers a lot of the the old comics and you know, fighting games and stuff. Okay, I think that's enough chains for now. So many chains. Let me see if I can darken up the end a bit here. I feel like this part needs to be a little bit darker. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's sad like a lot of those shows are like no longer like relevant or relevant. I guess folks just know that it's not like a real thing. I think the audience probably wants more real fights rather than like make believe. But then if that's the case, then how come wrestling is still going on strong? Yeah, I think that show used to play on like the channels that would air wrestling. Battling how the cult of wrestling continues? Oh man, I believe it, man. It's funny you call it the cult. The thing is, like, wrestling has become so popular now. I mean, I guess I think one of the main reasons is that like movie studios would be able to find some of these wrestlers and then have them cast in like upcoming action movies, and they would always end up being in action movies first. Like look at Dwayne Johnson, for example, or I don't know if David Batista was a wrestler or not. I think he might have been a boxer. Yeah, he was. I think he was a boxer. That's another thing too. Like wrestling, I guess like sports. Like we would see them in sports first before we see them in movies. And then, studios would just like strike them a deal. Well, how would you like to star in our next action film? You would be the star. But that's great though. Like Dwayne Johnson is great. He's been in a lot of, fun films. Jumanji. That was great. He was also in some bad ones too. I don't know if folks would consider the latest Baywatch film to be a bad one. I think the majority think it's like a pretty bad film. My friend liked it for some reason. We saw that one in theaters too. I'm just gonna darken up this part here. Actually, I think, oh my gosh, now that I think about it, I think I might actually have that Baywatch film on Blu-ray. I don't know why I grabbed it. I think it's probably because it wasn't because of like who starred in it. Actually, maybe so, because oh, what's her name? I think Adria. Got her last name. She was in there. I thought that film was like just funny. The show is a whole lot of different vibe though. And Hasselhoff, David Hasselhoff does make an appearance in it. Like a little cameo. And then the whole cast just like was wowed by the character's appearance. Because of course he was, you know, he was started in the original series. Some of the MMA fighters ended up in wrestling, like Ronda Rousey and that big white dude. I can't remember his name. Yeah, wasn't it David Bautista? Oh, speaking of Bautista, he's in that new M. Night Shyamalan film. I just saw the trailer for it earlier today. I forgot what it's even called now. Let me see. I linked it over to our Discord. Oh, it's called Knock at the Cabin, which comes out on February 3rd next year. So it's a new M. Night Shyamalan, and you know how his movies are. It looks pretty intriguing. I'm glad to see him in more movies now. I feel like I think the last one I saw him in was that zombie one. Zack Schneider's what's it called? The one that's on Netflix, Army of Thieves? Well, see, there's Army of Thieves, and then before that was Army of the Dead. Yeah, that's what it's called. Yeah, Army of the Dead is the Netflix one. It's got a pretty good role in that. Yeah, Army of Thieves was the one where it's like a prequel. It tells the story of the German guy, and he also directed that himself. I feel like Army of Thieves was probably the more popular one. I think so popular that it made people watch Army of the Dead afterwards. Because when Army of the Dead came out, like not many people like watched it. I felt like I was the only one, along with one other person. And then like when Army of Thieves came out, it wasn't so much like a horror film. It was more like a comedy adventure. But it made people want to watch the horror one, which is more about zombies. Army of Thieves was like less zombies. It was like a prequel story, but it was like just less zombies. But you get to see how it connects with Army of the Dead, which was pretty neat. Was that the zombie one where they're in Las Vegas? Yes, that's the one. The Netflix one, which was pretty fun. I enjoyed it. Let me see. I feel like I gotta fix this suit a little more. Whoop. Pretty happy with this, how it turned out so far. Still gotta add the pins to his head though, which I'll probably get to. Well, probably would be the last thing I would probably do with this drawing. So you can get his shoulders up a little bit. I feel like this one needs to be a little bit higher to match up with this one. Let me see how high it's supposed to be. Oh my gosh, I'm like way off. Actually, you know, this shoulder is like a little bit more relaxed, while this one, because he's using his right arm to hold up the puzzle, like I'm using the line tool as my way to point. Yeah, he's using his right arm to hold up the puzzle box. So yeah. Otherwise, the shoulder would probably be up here. if I want to match it together. So I might want to increase up a little bit. We'll see. Yeah, if I let go, you know, it will be like it will leave a mark on the screen. Let's bring the shoulder up a little bit, maybe not too much. Gonna darken the chains up a bit too. Might have to go a little bit darker, but I think the this is like the darkest color I can go. So unless I put another color in, maybe some dark blues in there. So I can get some highlights to show where the line or where the shoulder is heading towards. Something like that. I think the I feel like this part needs to light up, and then we'll probably see more of the patterns on his suit, whereas the sides would be a little bit more dark, I think. Make sure this side is also colored. Boom, 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 boom. Also, the suits reminded me of the other movie that the same director of The Crow made a little after, called Dark City. I don't remember if it was The Dark City or just Dark City, but that one was also really good. I think it stars Jennifer Connelly, and it also stars Kiefer Sutherland. It had a really cool concept. And the main antagonist in that, I think, was pretty funny. They kind of look like Cenobites in a way. Like they've got that 80s design or 80s aesthetics to them for some reason. Was that the one where at midnight everyone falls asleep and then they come out and inject memories? Oh man, I think that might be it. Yeah, it was just called Dark City, but I don't remember if it's... Yeah, I think that's the one. They inject the memories at nighttime. So the guy stays awake, the protagonist, he stays awake to try and avoid getting injected. And he's just trying to find his way out of that whole city and stuff. Yeah, I think that's the one. I haven't seen him for a long time though. Got it on Blu-ray. Jennifer Connelly's in it. I think that was part of the main reason I watched it. I loved her in Labyrinth and stuff. He's always trying to get to his hometown, but the train won't go there, and it's always nighttime. Yeah, that's the one. That definitely rings a bell. And then eventually he makes it out of the city, and he sees... I mean, spoiler alert if folks haven't seen it or wants to see it. Hopefully folks muted the video by now. But hold up, let me see. Let me try this real quick. That's a sign that, you know, this is spoiler. It's a spoiler moment. I'll put a red square on his mouth. That he finally sees the outside and everything is lit, everything is bright, and everything is daytime outside. And he sees the clouds, he sees the ocean, he sees the sun. It's lit. But that was pretty cool. It's a pretty concept. But I don't think he survived though. Something happened, and I forgot what it was. Alright, there you go. I think folks can unmute it now. He learns how to use their... Oh, yeah. Yeah. The queening. The queuing? The queening? Queening? There was one person that dropped by the YouTube channel late last night, when I was about to go to bed. And I was ending stream, and they were asking, oh, you know, you can fix a few things, tweak a few things to make it the female Pinhead. And I was like, you know what? How about I just draw the lips? Give him some eyebrows. There you go, female Pinhead. That person's name was like Sonic the Hedgehog something. I should have just left it at that screen. That would have been hilarious. Oh man. Oh yeah, I've got the save. Yeah, that would have been hilarious, man. Okay, let me see. I think I gotta realign this part here a little bit. Oh, I also need to clean this part up too. Alright, you know what? Let's do that first. I feel like I need to view this image on like a different screen just to make sure the colors, especially the black colors, would look right, you know? Because sometimes the black isn't always clean looking on one monitor, or may have to like adjust the brightness. But let me see. Input, menu, picture adjustment. Let's go brightness. Oh, there we go. Wow, much better. Turn the brightness all the way up. Alright, I see it a little bit better now. Oh, wow, I didn't realize there was a line up here. Let's get this line. The gray in the background is a little bright. A little bit higher on the left side. Don't know if it would look better. Yeah, I noticed that too. I was thinking to maybe expand it a little more, or maybe darken this part up. Because I do want like the background to sort of highlight the character, so that it's more focused on the character. That's why I put it like right behind them. But yeah, I definitely could maybe alter it a little bit. Either make this one expand a little more, or maybe decrease the size of this one here. So I realized the that background wasn't really centered, and now that I've drawn a Pinhead, he's like right at the center. But yeah, I'll definitely have to get into that. Yeah, the right side. Yeah, probably. I mean, it definitely has more layers, but you know, I think once I decrease this one to get it to match with this one, I think that's where it's gonna. It will look more holy. You know what I mean? I think having it appear as like as holy as possible would, you know, bring out the priest side. Or imagine if I just have the circle like right where his head is. Oh, I think that would be more ideal. There may have been designs out there where it would seem like a holy object, or what are those things called again? It's like more of a religious term. Not mementos, but it's something like mementos. forgot what it's called now. I think we learned it in art appreciation class. Like, I just totally forgot. Or like history class or something. Art history or something. Like a holy object. Yeah, put a halo on his head. I think that would make sense too. Oh man. Mentos the fresh maker. Oh, imagine that. I don't think they ever had like a horror, or even like Halloween themed Mentos commercial. At least from what I remember, is this. I don't think that it has been. That would be cool though. Alright, let's see. You ever see the horror movie, The Cube? Yeah, I've seen The Cube. I think it's just called Cube. Yeah. And there's 3 of those films. Cube, Hypercube, which is the sequel. And then there's the prequel Cube Zero, which takes a more like religious path. Oh wow, we got a darker color here. Huh. What? That's weird. Oh, that's weird. Oh man. I'm looking at this layer and it's like a little bit not as dark. I can't get it in like in between. Like it has to be either this color or this color. Yeah. It's because when I try to draw a mark on this part, it doesn't color it. Like it disappears. It has to be like. Oh man, yeah, that's it. That's the only other color that's available. And it's also see the one I haven't seen is the Japanese remake of Cube. I feel like I might have to import that. I really hope that they add that to Shudder. I would love to watch that. It doesn't seem like that remake did very well. Or else I probably would have heard, you know, folks talking about it by now. But yeah, there was a Japanese remake that came out, like, I think last year. And so far, I haven't heard anyone talk about it. I feel like Saw kind of came from the Cube movies. Yeah, it borrowed a lot from the Cube films. The thing about the Cube series, or at least the first Cube, 1997, was that it was very low budget. It's one of those films that, you know, they worked with what they had, with the budget that they had, and yeah. Had a bit of sci-fi in there, you know. A little bit of gore. And it turned out great. For like a, you know, like an indie or low budget made film. And yeah, I think Saw has a lot to thank to that sort of you know, sort of style of filmmaking. And it all like took place in like, you know, that one area. And the character is trying to figure out what's happening, why they're there. It's got a similar vibe to it. There's a few other ones that came out after that sort of has that same idea. Sort of like escape room sort of a setting. And the characters have no memory of how they got there and stuff. And they're trying to figure it out. And they would have like a mess of different character types. There'll be the macho, more hot-headed character that's in there that's always messing things up. You always gotta have those. You gotta have the one that's trying to figure things out, and then you got another character that has like something that's like they have their own personal problem. You know, but everyone's trying to figure the way out. Everyone's scared and trying to, you know, figure it all out. And sometimes there would be a little twist where one of the characters would be part of the whole trap within the group. And that's something that they would save for the end as a surprise when it comes to like horror films like that. Try to give it like a twist. In one of them, they escape briefly at the end, I think. Let's see. One of the characters would escape in the first film, and then in the second film, yet again, one of them escapes, but they were killed at the end because they were able to escape. They just I feel like I shouldn't talk about it because it's like spoiler territory. Just in case, like, you know, there's like you know, folks that will catch this on VOD or something, and there probably will be. But yeah, the Cube films definitely worth checking. I think they might be on some of the streaming services right now. But yeah, there's usually like at least one person that escapes, but they don't last long. Outside of that first film, I think the one person that escapes does seem to, you know, have a longer lifespan. Like, we see them escape, but then like we don't see how if they're still alive and stuff, because I don't think that character ever reappears again after that. Yeah, not even in the sequel. Remember they used the shoes to trigger the traps? Yeah, that was a pretty cool idea. At least up until they ran out of shoes. Or, you know, forgot the shoes in one of the blocks. Oh wow, I'm just looking over to the frame rate, or the frame drops, and it's decreased all the way to 5% now, so that's good. That is good news. I think just streaming over to Picardo was just the one that affected it. Wait, what was it? I think I was trying to maybe come up with like ripped holes, because there was a scene in Hellraiser. One of the Hellraiser sequels, I think it had like ripped holes and there would be light shining through or something like that. I don't know if I want to do that for this specific scene. I'm gonna see if I can darken up this area again. Yeah, pretty curious on how that Japanese one turned out. Like, only saw the trailer. Like, yeah, the only thing I saw of it was a trailer, and that's it. Didn't really hear much of it after that. we go. It's now starting to shape up a little bit. Ba ba da ba ba ba. Whoa. Yeah, and it involves like math, trying to figure out like the prime numbers. Prime numbers, yes. It's kind of coming back to me now. Prime numbers. I think we watched the all 3 films. I think it was last year. Even though I've already seen them, but we watched it again last year. It was only like a small group of us. Yeah, those prime numbers. One of them, the secret was just to stay in the rich room. Oh, was it? Yeah. I guess that makes sense. Like, the more you move, the more likely, you know, you would enter a room where, you know, it's just dangerous. But I guess when the characters are in a scared state like that, they kind of want to get out of there, like ASAP. But it just goes to show, like, you know, like what people would do in a situation like that. Like how far people would go. Like they would get to a point where they would kill to escape. Oh, and that was probably why yesterday I had the escapology day as the hashtag. All about that escapism. And again, it's like sort of like partially related to Hellraiser, where you're being tortured, but then like, how can you escape from the Cenobites and stuff? Or escape from the Hell world. From Blockbuster, yeah. Let's get this part a little bit darker. We'll probably do like layer after layer. Maybe I should probably keep parts of it like a little bit bigger. Don't want to overdo it. So you can get this part here colored a little bit. Whoa, boy. I went over his collar a little bit. Ba, ba, ba. Oh, looks like my device is fully charged. Yeah, I feel like I should probably lighten up this part of the head, although I'm not sure at this point. And we'll double check on his suit to make sure it's the right texture, I think. I believe there's like some ridges around the shoulders. There'll be some folds. So you can get that drawn out a little bit. It's hard to tell if I've got like the black on there. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think this part needs to go down. Do, 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 do. Yeah, the face really pops up. Yeah, I was thinking to maybe add more colors to his face. Maybe some more shadows too. I think the shadows, if I add more darker shadows, like how I did with the ears, it would definitely, you know, bring out the face a little bit more. I'll probably have to go back to his nose and maybe add some more detail to it. Ba, ba, ba. Whoop. With some rainbow like the Netflix version? Wait, was there a Netflix version? I'm thinking of what's that film that Charlize Theron starred in? It was something that has to do with like a unicorn, like Unicorn Store or something like that. Actually, I think he's black in the Netflix version. Netflix version? I don't think I've seen that one. Unless there's a Hellraiser film that's on Netflix. Other than that, I don't think Netflix ever produced a Hellraiser film. The memes about Netflix. Oh, I'm not sure if I'm up to date on those memes. But if there's something to do with like rainbows and stuff, then yeah, I guess that's the route they're taking with that. So what is that? How does that So are folks saying that like Netflix is associated with rainbows? Is that what it is? That's hilarious. Let's see. They take all the main characters into the mid to black people, and a lot of people, I guess, are upset. Huh. Interesting. Haven't seen that meme yet. Like for a second there, as I was reading that, I thought it was gonna be like that one time where there was like a piece of fan art that suggests that the Babadook. I don't know if you've seen the Babadook. Excellent film. They take the main like creature or you know Babadook character, and then like paired him up with Pennywise, the new Pennywise from It Chapter 1, and they basically just made him a couple. So that was pretty cute. Because we don't know like the sex for some of these characters, you know, some of these horror characters, and they just combine them together, and it's just hilarious when you see the image. There's just one little cute drawing that someone made, like an artist made, and it just like spread around the horror community. It's pretty funny. Yeah, it was just the same year. I think it was like 2017 or 2018, somewhere around there. Probably around 2017. Whenever that new It came out, Chapter 1. Oh, there's a lot of them? Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen anyone post it yet. Man, this guy almost looks like he's like wearing a bat suit or something. Like a Batman suit without the cowl. Like, it almost looks like there's a cape back here. Imagine Batman versus Hellraiser. Ooh. I mean, they've had like a whole bunch of like Batman crossovers. I'm trying to think of like how that would work. I think if they have Flash, like it would probably have to be like a. Oh, I think one way that it would happen if Constantine, like if Justice League Dark, I think Justice League Dark would have to be involved if they were to introduce like, you know, horror icons like you know, Hellraiser franchise, for that to take place. Because once you get Constantine in, and you know, all of his crew in that universe, I think then they'll be able to travel through dimensions and stuff. Because the thing with Hellraiser is that it's about dimensional. There's like different dimensions. I think this part needs to be a little bit more textured. Joker uses the cube to make a wish. Oh, yeah, that'll be awesome, man. Huh, I can definitely see that. Oh, speaking of Joker, let me see if I can get a Joker sound effect. Batman! There you go. There's a Joker command. I think what I lined for that or assigned for the Joker is like multiple sound clips for the Joker, so you could hear a lot of Mark Hamill voices with that. Yep, there's the Batman emote. Oh, wait a sec, let me check something real quick. Supposed to make sure that I want to disable raise real quick. Yeah. I totally forgot that I added Doodle Day as the hashtag. Doodle Day is here. Alright, let's get this part here in. On DC Universe Online, you play as a bad guy. You can choose 3 villains to be your mentor, and Mark Hamill voices the Joker. Oh man. I haven't played that one yet. I've seen some people play it. Go, let's get these in. I think these marks are supposed to make it look like it's leather, like eroded leather textures to it. It has the most extensive and best character creations of any game I've ever seen. Huh. I know that's an MMO. Whoop, that's a little light. Yeah, it's a little bit bright. Half of the map is Gotham, and the other half is Metropolis. Whoa. That's a crossover waiting to happen right there. I mean, granted, it is DC Universe Online. That's awesome. I think I should have chosen like a bluer color. Actually, mixing it with the blue and the grays, I think that's a good idea. We have such sights to show you. Man, it just reminds me of like the other show, Superman and Batman, where they'd have like the two characters together, and then there'll be episodes where they have like Lois Lane, and then Bruce Wayne would be will be hanging out with Lois Lane, and like Clark would get jealous. Like you can see in his face, like he's like a little bit. That was pretty fun. And there's been episodes where they would finally get Lobo in the show, and that was awesome. I love seeing Lobo being animated in that. Very exciting episode. Yeah, they had like a crossover animated series. It was just after Batman and Robin, or the Adventures of Batman and Robin. I've only caught like a few episodes of them, and it still had that Bruce Timm art style to it, which is really neat. Classic Bruce Timm art. I love those designs. Like it's so like simplified, but then like it's so timeless. You look at them now, and it still looks great. Like the entire like character designs in Batman the Animated Series was just so great. It's got that sort of noir influence. Have you seen the show Pennyworth? I haven't seen it yet. I know it's based on Alfred. So there will be Gotham, there will be Pennyworth. The only thing I've seen was the trailer when they revealed it, and that was it. I never got to check out any of the episodes. It's cool that they made a series based on the character though. Hey there, Keisha, welcome in. A little warning, it's a bit spooky. Spooky character here. Also, I don't know if you've seen the Switch Sports update. It actually came out last night. Astro set, which looks terrific. I can't wait to unlock all those items in Switch Sports. Definitely be grinding up on that this Saturday. It actually falls along with the space event that's going on right now in Fall Guys. So it's like both Switch Sports and Fall Guys have got this space theme going on. Trying to light up his suit up a little bit here. I'm not sure if using gray colors is a good idea. Let me try and get some blues in there. Oh, there you go. I think blues makes it look more shiny. Warning to Keisha, we've been spoiling a lot of shows and movies. Yep. We can go a little bit darker here. Like this part needs to have what looks like a part of a cape, but not really a cape. I think it's part of the arm, but it's sort of attached to the suit as if it's like a cape, like a Batman cape, almost. Fairy Animatrix Mini was the one with the Olympic tuner. Animatrix Mini. You mean the segment? The one with the Olympic runner. I haven't seen the Animatrix for a long time. Probably been a few years. He breaks the Matrix from running so fast. Oh yeah! Man, I feel like I vaguely recall that. There we go. I think this color works well. Yeah, I gotta be really careful on where I place these marks. Whoop. Let's get one more down here. I feel like it's like a little too much detail, but for some reason I just want to get them down. Let's go a little bit darker. Just want to slightly get some marks on this part. Maybe just save in just in case. Oh yeah, definitely. Thanks for a reminder. I feel like I need to make a command out of that. Turn into a command. If only, if only Twitch would have like a global emote for like a, I don't know, like a floppy disk or something. I feel like that's like a universal thing now, where like most streamers would have like a floppy disk of some sort as their emote. I think that would be pretty cool. So you can get this part to light up a little bit. Man, I was supposed to play some Monster Hunter today. I decided to finish this piece of art. Oh, maybe I'll hop onto it later. Like once I finish this, I'll probably take a break and then hop on for some Monster Hunter, old school Monster Hunter. There you go, we got some texturing going on. I feel like this is supposed to be the same texture that's on this side here too, but it'll add a few more specks. Yeah, there you go. Man, it's like more texturing on this side too. I think most of the suit would have like this leathery texture to it. Let's get some lines down here. It's almost like Tim Burton-y, somewhat. Tim Burton-y, but like a little bit darker. Alright, let's get some more on this side. Oh yeah, I still gotta do this part here too, the flesh. Then make it bleed a little bit. I feel like this is like Batman colors in a way. Oh. All right. Let's go back to black. Darken up some of these colors. Especially on this side here. Drawing with all the horror icons in one would be... yeah. See, I feel like that would be like a big project. Just to have like a collage of some of the major horror icons, and I feel like an image like that would spread across the internet for a long time. So I still see images being spread across, and like sometimes when it comes to like images like that, like even just a single image like this, it's important to put the artist's name. That's why artists needs to, you know, always sign the drawings, you know, no matter what. Because you get all this exposure, and it's like people who are fans of certain things are continuing to like spread the images and show them to new people. And you're getting all this exposure, and it's just important to put your name on it when you can, or just always. Get some on this side too. So like having a big collage like that is going to be, you know, you have to make your name visible in that for sure. I don't think it would take that long. I mean, you already had all the 4 turtles pretty quick. Yeah, but like the idea that I have, it would have a whole lot of like horror, like, you know, faces in there. So it wouldn't just be like the slasher, like the American slashers. Um, I guess in the case of Hellraiser, it's like it's a British horror, but like you would have your Freddy, you have your Jason, you have your Chucky, maybe Leatherface in there. So that's 4 already. And then if you add like Pinhead from Hellraiser, um, Jigsaw, or Billy the Puppet from the Saw series, I think that's probably more iconic. Sadako Samira from the Ring series, or Kayako from the Ju-on Grudge series. Like that would be a whole separate, like all the Asian stuff. I think I would save that for like I don't know, like a whole separate image or something. Or just having like some of the popular ones in one image. I think that's great. Let me see if I can fix this part up a bit. Now seeing this part, I feel like I could like add like fire or something, like some sort of aura, like a fiery aura around him. Like that'd be awesome. Just to maybe accentuate the hell part of it. Blue flames. I think red flames would be a little bit better though. I'm not sure it would match. Freddy, Krueger, Jason, yeah, the top 3, yeah. That'll be good. I think Leatherface needs to be in there though. Those are usually the ones that are represented when it comes to like you know, the slashers, or at least the American slashers. Like those are, you know, the main ones that I feel like most of the fan base would be into. The more popular ones. For his signature, could do a brick background and make it look like tagging. Yeah, like whatchamacallit, like a graffiti. That would be pretty cool. Let's even out this this light a little bit. Spread this one out. Huh. It has to be a certain brightness or level of transparency, opacity to get it to appear. Oh, there we go. Whoa. Don't want to go too far there. Chucky and his bride would be would have to be in there. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Man, I really want to catch up on that new series. Season 2. Well, I would have to finish the first season before I catch up on season 2. Most likely soon, though. Whoop. Let's try and phase this out a little bit. Dum, 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 dum. Let's fade this part out a little bit. Whoop. Hmm. Let's get this color. Fade it a little bit. Have it to bleed in. I don't know if this is a good idea, but I'll try it anyway. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, let me see if we can spread this color out a little bit. Alright, let's go a little bit harder. Oh boy. Let's go a little bit softer now. A little bit softer now. A little bit softer now. Okay, there we go. Get to blend in. Man, I don't know about that now. Yeah, we'll try to fix it. It should come out this way here. Wow, a whole lot of variety of colors now. It's not quite the circle that it once was. Let's go a little bit lighter now. A little bit lighter now. A little bit lighter now. There we go. Little bits of texture. Now I gotta, I think, spread this part out a little bit. It's gonna be tricky. Oh. Something like that, I think. Let's get this one out a little bit too. Okay, there we go. I think that's the color that we needed to blend this out a little more. No, I feel like I need to get this part. There you go, something like that. Close to how I wanted it to be. Yeah, let's get this brightened up a little more. It's starting to look like layers of like an animated GIF, or like a lower quality GIF image, like GIF format. You can see like layers of the colors. That's what it's starting to look like now. Okay, I think that should be good enough. Okay, let's save that. I think it's time we finally do the pins on his face. Yeah. See, now it's more evened out now. And I knew it was gonna take a while to get it to look this way, and yeah, now we finally got it. I think I was supposed to fix the line up here. So you can do this here. Let's move the line over. Oh boy. Getting those cracks filled in. There we go. Let me fix the lining for that. So you can get the lighting back. That you'd probably be a pro at Switch volleyball. From how volleyball? Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, the thing with the volleyball, it controls like so. It's dependent on the partner too. Because sometimes you would have to swap positions front to back, and sometimes the ball would go towards the back, and if your partner misses, you know, the other team would score it, would get the score for that. But there would be some points where you would have to soften the ball as it's being spiked by the other team, just so that your partner can get enough time to hit the ball back. So yeah, it's a bit of teamwork involved in that. I'm really glad that they added it though to Switch Sports. Whoop. Went a little bit off there. Okay. Quite a fix. Alright, save that. It's gonna be a lot of saving. I think this part of his face should be a little bit more shiny. I don't know if I should add any more shadows to his eyes. But let's see. Let's see how it would look. Also, I think his eyes should be a little bit more droopy looking. Yeah, I think his eyes needs to be a little more droopy. Take a look real quick. I think, especially towards the end of the eyes. Let's see if we can fix that. Less of the eyelids. Yeah, something like this, I think. On mobile, can't see the eyes that good. Yeah, it's a little more minuscule. It's hard to notice the eyes. But I feel like it's important. You know what they say about eyes? They're like the windows to the soul. The window to the soul. I kind of have to get it down right. Looks pretty good. Very realistic, yeah. Oh, wait till I start adding the shine. Once I start adding the shine, ooh man. It's like he's staring right at you. More so than he already is. I've also thought of like maybe making it like a toony version of it. I feel like the more realistic I go with these drawings, the more time I have to spend on it. But if I were just to make them toony looking, like these drawings would be it would take up a little less time. But because I chose to go more realistic path, like I also want to keep it to how they would be recognizable at first glance, you know? think that's the reason why I chose the more realistic look. All right, let me see. Let's get those crow's feet in there. Slight crow's peak. Crow's feet. So I think Doug Bradley definitely has them. Yep. Then we can just wrap them around. I don't know about the eyelids though. I feel like the eyelids needs to be a little thinner. This side too. So you can get the eyebrow to come down a little more. They reminded me of The Shining. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. Oh man. Yeah, classic moment. I was just mentioning the Simpsons parody of The Shining, Treehouse of Horror, and how I used to tape it on a VHS tape back when it aired originally on Fox, and I recall how that tape that I recorded, like at the very end of that Simpsons parody, it would cut off at a certain moment, and then you know how tapes or VCRs would stop the tape and rewind automatically once the tape ends. So that would be what happens with my tape with that episode of The Simpsons. But yeah, the shinning. They call it the shinning. Willie. The shinning! You wanna get sued? There we go, I think that's a little more like it. He seems a bit more aged now. There we go. It's like a Hellraiser sequel, where he's a bit more aged. Didn't Wesley Smithers kill Mr. Burns? In that segment, I don't recall. I don't remember if Mr. Burns was in that episode ever. Unless you're talking about the episode or event where they try to figure out who killed Mr. Burns. Because that one was Maggie. Yeah. We found out in a later episode that was Maggie. I remember that being like a huge event, and like the winner gets to live in like a Simpsons house, like a themed after the Simpsons, and that was so cool. Like you would have to send your answers in, and whoever has the right answer would win that house, and they get to live in it. Man, that was a huge sweepstakes. Go. Don't really show much of his eyebrows or eyelashes. Or eyelids, I mean? Yeah, eyelids. I guess they do go across. Let me see if I can get some more. Some more of that eyelid in there. I need to make it so it's shaped upward. Geriatric Hellraiser, yeah. Whoa, did I just like reconnect it to the Steam or something? See, this eye here is fine, but this eye here needs a little bit more fixing, I think. Okay. Let the fixing commence. This part needs to be a little bit darker. Although I feel like the light is like reflecting off and lighting up the eyelids. Whoop. Italian volleyball girls? Oh, I bet. Did I show that on TV and stuff? I don't think I've ever seen like volleyball on ESPN. Unless it's like Olympics. The Olympics would be going on. Oh, okay. You too? That makes sense. Alright, let's get some more lightness on his eyebrows. There we go. That's more like it. Let me save this. Might have to step away for a little bit, and then when I come back, I think we'll finally get down to the pins. They had a non-Olympic Pro Tour championship last week, so there's a lot of good matches. Oh, nice. Alright, I'm gonna BRB real quick. Okay, we're back. Alright, so we got the background all fixed up. Chains all set. Now it's finally down to the pins. Oh boy. Here we go, the pins. I gotta figure out how tall, how long the pins are. I think it's about like almost the size of this cursor. Like the length of this cursor. Let's find the right colors here. I guess we'll do our first pin at the top here. Yeah, it's like somewhat about that size. And then we'll just have like a regular right there. Our first of many pins. And I don't know if that's the right length, but that's the one that would be on the very top. I think there would be another pin that's right in front of it though. And put one right here. And then this one would have this top part here. I feel like some of these pins would be like darker colored. And then this one would be out here. I guess it's like the same length as the squares. So you can get the right color here. Oh. Oh my gosh. Is it storming outside? Oh boy, why is it like such a solid color? Yep, there will be pins at each of these corners. I think it needs to be a little bit more horizontal. Maybe a little bit longer. There we go, something like that, I think. Man, doing each of these pens are gonna be a doozy. Maybe a little bit darker? I feel like they need to be as dark as like, the cracks. So maybe using the line tool is ideal for this. Oh, there we go. Like this pin here should be like more straighter up. And then the one on the side would be like straight out this way. Let's try it again. It would extend like across the ear. There we go, like that. The pins are really adding... Yeah, exactly. We're just only starting, like, we just only started adding the pins now. But I feel like using the line tool is perfect for this. I feel like it needs to be a little bit thicker though. You see? A little bit thicker now. A little bit thicker now. There you go. I think that thick right there. It might be hard to tell on mobile, but oh man, it's gonna be looking so metal. And then no mat ladder. Hitman had better days. Oh boy. Yeah, I think this is about the same, like the right thickness of the pins. Now it's all about angling them just right. Oop. This one should be right here. Man. There we go. Gotta do it twice so that I can get the right amount of thickness. I feel like I might have to go over these again so I can get the lighting down for each of these. There you go. Steampunk hat would be really cool though. Steampunk hat, oh man. You know, might as well just like increase this a little more. Make it a bit stronger. There you go. That's more like it. Let's give it a little bit longer. And of course there's gonna be some more pins back here. There we go. Get a couple pins peeking out. There we go. Another one over here too. Something like that. Some on this side. Get them all at an angle. Mohawk with some ear gauges, or ear goggles. Okay, yeah, the auto type, auto spelling, whatever. I feel like this part needs to be a little bit more angled. we go. Oh man, there we go. Liking the look of this. Oh, there's one more. Sticks on this side. Hmm. Bow, bow, bow. There we go, something like that. Man, I feel like I missed that on the line somewhere there. Okay, I know that there's another pin coming out this way. Whoop. Okay. Have we got all of them yet? Oh wait, there's still more down here. It's like halfway. I think what I should do now is do the head part of the pins. Whoop. Oh man. Gotta be really precise. They're kind of like those string mushrooms, in a way. It's got those tops. They kind of look like nails. Hammer and nails. They probably apply it the same way, just hammering the pins to his head. I guess it's supposedly meant for acupuncture. It's like the Chinese remedy to get rid of pain, or maybe to induce pain. Pain and pleasure. I think that's the purpose of this sort of technique, to find pain and pleasure in all the places of the body. He used to have a really bad headache, now he feels no pain. Oh man. Yep, acupuncture. Oh man, this makes me wonder, like, who else would be doing like Hellraiser art like this and drawing Pinhead? Would also be discussing like acupuncture and stuff. I'm sure everyone discusses it. Because it's the one thing that it reminds us of is like acupuncture and stuff. It's fascinating how like people will be able to discover stuff like this. The human body is like so mysterious. And like doctors are still finding things, learning about the human body, how to cure it. And coming up with like different tools to help heighten, you know, or cure certain pains and stuff. I feel like at this part I should just use the circle shape. There we go. The center part here. There's 7 billion people in the world, and there's probably 1 in a billion drawing Hellraiser, and out of 7 people that are drawing Hellraiser, you're probably one of the only ones who thought of acupuncture. Probably. They'll probably be thinking of like, what are the things could cause pain to a human, but then, you know, that one human being would enjoy that pain, you know? Like some folks find pain like pleasurable. I think that's the point of like Hellraiser, and one of the main inspirations is that, you know, people like that does like S&M sort of stuff, like enjoys pain. I seen like a meme going around, and it's an old meme where they look at 50 Shades of Grey, you know, the film, and they'll have like Pinhead and whoever else in the Hellraiser universe going like, amateurs. Just that one liner, amateurs. Because of how, you know, 50 Shades sort of like half-assed their way into thinking, like showcasing what SM, like those type of people, you know, do and stuff. Like it doesn't really, you know, showcase what those kind of people do. It's like a partial, but not like really complete, accurate display of it. You watered down mainstream version? Yeah, exactly. I've seen another film called Nymphomaniac. Apparently that one also stars Mia Goth, or Mia Goth. Mia Goth is in the new series called, or film series called X, and she plays a character named Pearl and Maxine. Well, she's Pearl first, but then in the new film, she becomes a different character, calls herself Maxine, and they just announced Maxine on A24. But yeah, Pearl is the latest film. It's currently in theaters. I kind of want to see it, but I feel like I should probably wait until it hits streaming service. Yeah, Mia Goth was in that Nymphomaniac, I think part 2 or something. And those are the kind of films that you only watch once, you know? Like out of curiosity. Oh, this is the pin that comes out this way, okay. That was like in the back somewhere. Oh, no. Yeah, I feel like Mia Goth is like a rising star at the moment. Her and I forgot what her name was, but she starred. There's another person that starred in the new Scream film, and now she's becoming Wednesday Addams. She's gonna be the new Wednesday Addams, which is a new series that's heading to Netflix. She's gonna be starring as Wednesday. But yeah, that actress, she's still young, but like, I feel like she's a rising star. I know for sure we're gonna be seeing a lot more of them soon. Oh, I also saw the screenshot for the new Barbie. Barbie and Ken. Daniel Gosling and I forgot what her name was, but she played Harley Quinn. She was also in The Babysitter. Babysitter 1 and 2, I think. Or at least the first one. Netflix films. She's terrific. She was also in Bill and Ted. Yeah, the new Bill and Ted Face the Music. I think she's also another like up-and-coming star. You're gonna be seeing a lot of. Oh boy. Fix that pin here. Yeah, we're finally adding the pins to his head. I mean, he wouldn't be called Pinhead if he doesn't have pins on his head. The funny thing is, like, we can't type that out. We can't type out Pinhead as the stream title because Twitch wouldn't allow it. Every other platform accepts it, but not Twitch. No siree. I'm not sure if I should use the line tool for that. I'll just let me try a little bit here. Man, it's tough to get it. Gotta go lightly. Make sure the pin is shining at the bottom. Bottom and top, I think. It's Those would be good spots. Every pin has a bit of detail. Now they each look a little more silvery, which is ideal. Whoa. I'm like stepping back and looking at the pins. Bow, 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 bow. Yeah, let's get some more dots over here. Shiny metal pins. There you go. Now, I wonder if these are the kind of pins that are like meant for like one of those sewing bobble thingies. And they probably are. Judging by the length of them, they seem to be like one of those pins meant for like sewing and stuff. Oh boy. Can't believe how good this is turning out. Yeah, exactly, man. That's why I saved like the best part for last. Because it's also one of the most like intricate parts. I can't wait to see how, like, each of these drawings that I do in Scribblet, like, I just can't wait to see how they look once they're in time-lapse mode, because you get to see it like speed up. Not in real time, but like fast-forwarded, like, you know. But there's also something special about seeing it done in real time, like as I'm doing it. Like being in the moment. Like seeing it happen, you know? Because you look at any time-lapse video, like, oh, like you kind of wonder, oh wow, what must have happened, you know, during the making of, and stuff like that. Man. Now imagine, so like, I'm gonna describe how different it would be if this was like a regular program, like Photoshop or something. Because normally people would just use Photoshop or whatever drawing program that people use these days. And people just zoom in on the head and just trying to get each of the pins one after another. And it would look way more detailed, way more high res than what we're seeing here. But I feel like you can probably achieve the same thing without the zoom, or something as close, like close enough to what's imagined in the mind. Hopefully this is the right pin that I'm drawing on. I think you can become even more better of an artist from learning from the timelines of your own processes. Yeah. No, it's just fun to watch. I mean, I think it's interesting to see like process videos Some people don't find it as interesting, but like, I think the people that are most interested in those kind of things are folks that are also into drawing and stuff, or into making whatever object it is that's being displayed. Like, whether it's like some sort of like woodwork, whatever craftsmanship. I've seen people like have like time lapse of like not only paintings but like metalworks. Like people would do like metalworks, building a sword or something, crafting a birdhouse, or just even just like placing a rug down in a house or painting a wall, you know, working on a house or something, you know, setting up a table, building a computer desk and stuff like that. I guess, you know, some people would like to see the process of it in like a quicker digest. And just seeing like how maybe the lighting helps too. Like if it's like an IRL sort of building process, like say it was like indoor or even outdoor. Outdoor is probably more interesting. Like you would be able to witness a flower bloom. That's another interesting time lapse. Time lapse of nature in general is quite interesting. Sometimes, you know, you're kind of curious to see how flowers look as they're blooming. Like there's all sorts of flowers out there, all sorts of plants, and sometimes like they would have like a different outcome of what we initially thought a certain plant would look like when they're blooming and stuff. Like a Venus flower eats a fly, like what happens, you know? I remember watching like Bill Nye the Science Guy. He would talk about the Venus flytrap and how the insect would stay inside the Venus flytrap for like days or whatever until it starts to digest. But you get to see like the sunlight and stuff going from day to nighttime. Like I feel like that is like probably one of the coolest things. Sunsets, skylines and stuff. Imagine, yeah, lives of a Venus flytrap. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's crazy that we literally thought up the same exact thing the same time. I know, right? Great minds. Yeah, think of the Bill Nye explanation of it. Bill Nye the Science Guy. Sometimes they call me the coincidence guy. Oh no! I just got an invite from Nicole. I don't know if it appears on the stream right now. You might have heard the the Steam notification sound. Kaboo! Trying to invite me to a game. Oh boy. Oh, I couldn't see. It might have popped up on screen. Actually, let me see if it shows the layout. Oh. Huh. Oh, there we go. I don't know if this shows on stream. Let me see real quick. Oh, I guess it doesn't, huh? Weird. It used to show the layout before, but I guess it doesn't now. Yeah, just I guess they must have updated OBS to not showcase the overlay for Steam. Remember it used to, though. Oh, come on. Actually, maybe I do want it, the shine to be up there. Man, it's really tough to draw that. Let me see if I can get this line tool. The thing is, the line tool, even the line tool is like... it's like not thin enough. I think I'll just leave it at that. Oh boy. See if I can make this a little bit. Huh. It's weird. Well. Huh, that's weird. Let's try it again. Huh. Okay. I think that works out. Oh boy. Oh man. Man, we're not even close to finish yet. I mean, we're getting there, but it's not quite there just yet. Still enjoying the pin work. The pin work. Alright. Let's get the rest of these pins. Is there the one over here by his ear? Let me see. Yep, looks like there's another pin. This will probably just come out straight. This might be a little more brighter looking. Go a little bit darker. Another nice feature about streaming your art is that you can see exactly how long it took to finish. Yeah, exactly. I think I should go a little darker. I don't know if there's supposed to be a pin over here, but I'll put it anyway. I feel like they need to be a bit thicker though. Oh, I feel like that's a little too dark. I guess that makes sense. It need to be a little bit darker. Now these lines are, it should be a little bit more closer to horizontal. Just want to center, especially. Oh. There you go. Make it a little bit thicker. I feel like I should add the rest of the pins to his face. It's gonna be a lot of pins to do. We've only got like half of his head so far. Oh boy. All right. I feel like I should make this pointed up a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like this would be pointed up a little more. Oh. Yeah, this one here should be like... right there. And then the one pin at the end of his nose, I feel like I should go a little lower. Or maybe I can just have it like pointed out this way. Right at the center. Kind of trying to determine like where the pins go. This one. Oh man. Remember the needler gun in Halo? Yeah. With the purple needles? Master Chief got a full clip headshot with a needler gun on him. I can definitely see that. It's like a pin cushion, just like taking all the needles in. Oh, maybe that's what I should name the stream title. Not penny, but like pin cushion. I wonder if Twitch would accept pin cushion. They have to. They do have like an arts and crafts category, like crafts. So there's gotta be someone that's gonna use like pin cushion or whatever. It's gotta be. Oh. Someone's trying to learn how to So, and then they see this? Yeah, exactly, right? Pincushion. Oh, man. Like, oh. What have I stumbled into? The dark side, or the dark sides of Twitch. We have much sights to show you. Gotta have Pinhead deliver that line again. Alright, now we're going down his face. I feel like we've got the length of the pins down pretty well. Oh, I'm wondering if I gotta do like another line down here. Yeah, I think I might have to do another line that come across this way. His chin. Gonna give some old granny nightmares, yeah. Oh, I'm sure they've seen a lot in their lifetime. Anyone who is that old has probably seen a lot of things. Hmm. Not sure where this is gonna go next. There's gotta be some more lines that go out this way. I know there's gonna be another pin over here. Probably another one over here too, from this end. That means there's gonna be another one over here. Oh boy. Just get a couple more here. There's gotta be one more back here somewhere. Probably even more than that. Place one there, and I think there might be another one back here. Not sure. I'm sort of like lost count by now. Yeah, let's put another one back here. The more the merrier. I don't think there's gonna be anyone who's gonna like count like exactly how many pins. There's gotta be some hardcore Hellraiser fan out there that's gonna be like counting each and every pin that's supposed to appear on his face. You're missing one pin. You're missing one pin. Oh man. Alright, now let's get the top parts. Oh yeah, I gotta save this. I don't want to do all that again. About, what about Sandman versus Freddy Krueger? That would be pretty cool. I think Dream would have more power over Freddy Krueger though. Because Freddy's just a demon. He's just a dream demon. Terrorizing, you know, dreamers and stuff. And since Dream has the power to control the dream world, like he would be able to take out Freddy in, you know, just a snap of a finger if he chose to. Unless it's like a different Sandman. I think if it's like a horror version of Sandman, not necessarily the Neil Gaiman Sandman, but if they were to come up with a Sandman in the future where... And there is a tale of like the Sandman that puts children to sleep, and then he would eat the children or something like that. He's got like a long nose and stuff. It was like a cool animated short. I think it's done in claymation. I saw a long time ago. You can find it on YouTube, I think. But I think the idea of a Sandman would probably team up with Freddy Krueger. Just putting you know, children to sleep, and then Freddy Krueger would just take them. Because they're pretty much in the same realm, working together. Whoop. Also, let me make sure that I've got my setting enabled. Whoop. Okay, I'm good. Track him down as he's causing chaos on humans, yeah. Reminds you of a Celebrity Deathmatch, yeah! I remember that show. Claymation. That's another show that was used to air on MTV and stuff. I think they have that entire series on Paramount, I think. Paramount Plus. Like along with Beavis and Butthead. Wow, I think the most centered pin is probably the one on his nose. A little boop on the nose here. Huh. Should probably make it a little bit bigger. Your job gives you free Paramount Plus as a perk? Oh man, that's awesome, dude. Wow, man. Imagine that. Jobs now offering like free subscriptions to streaming services and stuff. There's like so many streaming services out there now. every company has to have their own streaming service. It's good that, like, different occupations would offer that. As like a perk. Oh. Man. It's starting to look more like nails instead of pins. Bum, 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 bum. It looks better than with the nails, yeah. I mean, the pins and nails, they look similar. It's just that the tip part of the pins would be a little bit more like a screwdriver or a screw shaped head. It's hard to get the exact shape of it though. Oh, come on. I feel like this pin down here would be the shiniest one. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, there we go. Now it's time to dive in and add the shine to it. Just have like a dots on it. I think works out just fine. Oh boy. I might have to go back to these and fix each one. this part where the pins would have like a much brighter shine to them. I think the shine should be a little bit more circular, given how the this part of the pin is like more rounded. Oh, I've got to put the top part for this one here. The one pin at the nose. Okay, let me see if... See how it looks with just like one smaller dot. Okay. I think one smaller dot is just fine. Bow, bow. Bow, down. Oh man. Quite a doozy. Oh boy. Alright, so that's that. Let me fix that last one there. I think it should have like a line. Oh. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Alright, take it easy, Robotic. Thanks for hanging out, man. Let's get back in these and recolor them. Alright, let's get the shine back. I feel like I should just draw them manually or something. Oh, also, let's see if you can get this part. I feel like this one needs to have that pin. Okay, there we go. Oh boy, yeah. Oh yeah, and also, yeah, I can hear Blondie just ranting about a specific show that used to be on Hulu. I think she's going a little bit vague there, and she's probably talking about Angel and Buffy. The only shows that matter. Yeah, I recently found out that Buffy and Angel show moved from Hulu over to Peacock. Yeah. Blondie over here being so vague. But I think I know. I know. Whenever Blondie's like vague, I feel like 90% of the time I know what she's talking about. Oh man, these pins. I think adding these darker colors make the shine stand out a little more. The thing is, like, I looked up, well, it wasn't me that looked it up, but some of the DVD sets, I think Angel was about like under $40 to own. I think it's just a DVD set. It's not the Blu-ray. I don't think they ever released it on Blu-ray though, unless I'm mistaken. But yeah, some of those sets are, even though I think they stopped manufacturing them, but they're definitely available. Check real quick. Looking over at the chat. It was after the ad blocker rant. Ba, 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 ba. There you go, darker pins. If Blondie ever watches these VODs, she probably shows them to her cats, but also hello. And yeah. Yeah, I feel you on that Buffy and Angel moving over to Peacock. When you think that, a show would stick to Hulu service for, for a long while. And it's been on Hulu for a long while. I think there was some other show, I think it was Vampire Diaries. Someone was ranting about Vampire Diaries, and that show was on Netflix for a long time. Or maybe it was that. Maybe it was Vampire Diaries. That was on Netflix, and then it moved over to Peacock. So who knows? Maybe Peacock is trying to gather all the romantic vampire shows all in one place to prepare for their Halloween season or something. Also, hello, Hal. Good to have you aboard, Hal. Even though I'm just like talking to myself at this point in time. In the past. This might be spooky to look at. Gotta warn ya. Alright, let's get some more shining. The shining on these pins. The pinnings. Whoa, that's a little too bright. Here, let's get this one here. Oh. I feel like I should try to line again. Try to get as thin as possible. There you go, something like that. I feel I should go a little bit lighter. There you go, something like that, I think. I'm hearing Blondie like just streaming. Currently she's playing Super Animal Royale. There's a special event going on with the content creators. You can do it, Blondie. I think Army is playing too. Cat's distracted you. Oh boy. Yep, that'll happen. So cute. Oh, there's one pin here that didn't get to brighten up. Okay, let's see. Oh. One pin here. Yeah, I feel like I need to darken some of these pins. And just have the dots in. Because the more I try to add more detail to them, the more messy it gets. Yeah, let's get back in there and try to adjust this. Oh, went over that dot. Some pins look okay, but some I just wanna redo again. Like this pin here should be a little bit more dark. Ooh, that's a little too dark. Yep, that's also dark. There we go. Got the right color. Okay, let's get some more LED lighting. There we go, that's more like it. I don't know if there's any other pins that needs fixing, but I think we got most of the ones that we want. Oh! Protect the army! Okay, there we go. Gotta save that. I feel like maybe this part here should be a little bit more straighter. Ooh, I don't know about that color though. Gotta be really light about. There we go. Just a tiny bit, not too much. Alright. I think the only remaining thing. Oh, let me fix this jacket a bit. Not jacket, but his shoulder, I think. Doo 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 doo. Let's get some lines down here. Yeah, this side also has like that same sort of I don't know what to call it, like a strap. It latches onto the shoulder with a collarbone area. Oh yeah, I gotta do the flesh part. Keep on forgetting that. Flesh part, and then maybe we'll dot the eyes finally. Definitely get to that part. So also, let me see, darken this part out a little bit. Okay, I'll sharpen up these small details here. It's like the blackest black against like the next darkest black. But I definitely want to get like as much detail as I can. Making scruff marks across his the chest here. Might not be noticeable on some monitors or screens. we go, we got him down. Alright, now let's get down to the flesh. Fleshy flesh part. Gotta make this part look like it's being ripped. And torn. Oh, one of my devices just ran out of battery. Alright, apparently there's gonna be another ripped, torn part of flesh down here. So let's get that. I think they use like pin or something. It looks like pin, it looks like a staple that connects the ribs together, I guess. Let's get some darker colors in. You can definitely see like a layer being ripped. Let's make this part a little bit more dark so that it appears more apparent. Let's get some lines down. Ooh, we gotta get some more down here too. See how it looks with this darker color. I feel like the ripped flash should be like this color. There we go. It should be as dark as possible because of all the shadows that this character is standing in. Yeah, there needs to be more like of these darker reds. Alright, let's get a more darker red. This will probably end up being a really darker red. Oh yeah, that is definitely darker red. There we go, some more darker reds. This would match well with the rest of the flesh. I could probably do a little bit more darker just for the shadow underneath here. Yeah, I think like overall like more shadows down here would make more sense. I think over here too, I don't know. Should also save a part where I could make them like glisten. Let's get around the edge here. Just the Flock That Talks. Draw Donald Duck and Jasmine from Disney Merged. I'm not sure if that's a good combination. Start to probably want to add some more shine to it. This part needs to be a little more red too for the flesh. Let's see how much red we can add to this. It's like a little bit too red. Nope. I think a dark red is ideal. It's like a sliver of it. There we go, gotta get that dark red. Okay. You also want to make it appear that the pins here are like sort of dragging or pinning down on the flesh, like the rib cage and stuff. I think that's supposed to be intentional. And I think now we can probably do the shiny part, the glistening of it. Let's see if we can get it in. Oh boy, it's gonna be interesting. Oh. Wow, that's a little too much there. A little bit smaller. Oh boy. We're having bits of like shiny parts here. It's probably needed. That way it looks like the you know, the flesh is like it's got different levels. And it's been, you know, it's been torn out. Maybe down here too. I don't know. Down here, I feel like the shadows are important. But maybe like a dot or two. Yeah, there we go. Just wrap around this part here. There we go. Finally, we got the flesh down. Okay, still feel like I gotta maybe darken up the nose a little more. Let's see what we can do on this part here. Like a darker blue or something. There we go. Check something real quick. Alright, let's get this guy's nose. I feel like I should maybe redraw the lines here. Oh, I should also maybe add the shadows to the pins. I totally forgot about that. I don't know if there's another pin that goes up here though. I feel like there should be. And that means there would be another pin that sticks out. Oh, is there another pin over here? I feel like this should be like another line of pins over here. And another one that would stick out over here. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Yeah, there's also a line that goes through this way, I think. It's not a very awkward angle because I gotta make like little marks. Okay. I think I should probably shade the neck. Lightly shade it. Yep, that is the dark color that I want. So you can get it to fade out from this side. Or fade in. Out. Oh boy. I think it needs to be a little bit darker back here. Yeah, I think at this point I probably won't have time for Mods Honor. Because I'll be finishing this drawing. It's okay though. Probably save some more Mods Honor for next week. The only time Mods Honor time we had this week was Generations Ultimate so far. Which was okay. extend this part a little bit. Oh man. Let's see how it's looking. Yep. Definitely way more detailed than what we had at the start of the stream. Go ahead and save. And we're getting close to finishing this now. Yep. Got Pinhead. Pretty satisfied with what we have so far. I could add some more details to the face. Some wrinkles here and there on the head. Let me see. I think these parts shouldn't be too shiny. But I think I was just like fixing up a line earlier. There we go, something like that. Okay, maybe I should add like the shadows. Oh, also, let me see. The wrinkles of his of this part here. So you can get some of that in. Get. There you go, something like that. Alright, now let's get the shadows. Trying to get the shadows. Each of these are pretty... Like once you have everything down already, and then like getting the shadows down for each object is just like wow. You gotta retrack your ways. I guess one of the reasons why I didn't try to draw Pinhead like a long time ago, because I knew how much detail it would be just to try to draw every single pin on his face. And sure enough, this is gonna be how it's gonna be. Every single pin. At least, you know, what we can see from the front side. I feel like I should have done this last week. Because there was a channel that we raided into, and they were doing all sorts of like Cenobite. They had like a little, not really a competition, but like a thing where they want to showcase like draw your favorite Cenobite. And I was like, oh, I'll enter. I think the submission date is already ended. It was supposed to be on the 15th, but it's pretty far past it now. Hints of the shadows. There will probably be some shadows going down the other way too. Let's see. Because there's like a light shining from here. So this pin would go down this way. This one would go down this way. But crisscrossing a little bit. Gives a little bit of dimension. See how this part looks like. Slight shadows. Oh boy. See if you can light this part up a bit. Ooh, interesting. I could probably add more like lighter stripes along this side of the face, like how I have it over here, it'll be like very light scrubs. Let me see if it work well here. Get the brush size to be really thin. Yeah, I think I could probably add some of that in. There you go, something like that. Maybe some on the side of the face here. Kind of reminds me of like one of the baddies from Power Rangers. Hey there, Keisha. Oh, yeah. I was just mentioning that. I don't know if you heard it, but the Astro Collection was released last night. Last night even. Not just today, but last night. Like around, I want to say 10 Pacific, so it was like probably like 1 a.m. Eastern. But yeah, I was mentioning it earlier, but I don't know if you heard it. You said hey. But yeah, we'll be tackling that on Saturday. I was saying how both Switch Sports and Fall Guys has like a space theme going. So like I feel like they're both in line with space right now. Alright, we got a little more lighting for the eyebrows. Yeah, the Astral set looks terrific. Yeah, this is Hellraiser. Pinhead. Yeah, there's a new Hellraiser film coming out really soon. I'm pretty excited for it. It's gonna star Shannon Taylor, I think. I forgot what her last name was. Yeah, exactly. We have much sights to show you. Yep, doing a little fan art. Doug Bradley version though. The original. I feel like they would do the new one looks really good. And I hope it does well, because I think following that we'll have a TV series on HBO. And I think that one's probably gonna follow the same storyline. Let's see. Okay, I think I might need more pins back here. So you can get some more pins back here. This guy's got a whole lot of pins on his face. Probably be a darker shade. Oh my gosh, that's a little too thick. Nope. There we go, something like that. Oh, see, using the line tool to do that part is probably a little more accurate. There we go. My day's been pretty well. We got some rain. Been enjoying the rain. Thunderstorms last night. Like all the way into the morning, into the day. My main goal today is to get this drawing finished. So far, we're getting close to finishing it. Okay. Getting all these pins drawn is like so time consuming. Hopefully I got all the pins. I feel like there needs to be more. Maybe one more back here. Your day's good? That's good to hear. Alright, let's get one more pin here. I'm assuming you're grinding up on the Astro set. Super Mario Bros. Movie, April 7th. There's a teaser trailer about to be revealed, I think next week. As soon as next week, we can start seeing a teaser trailer for it. Ooh, that's a darker color than I want it to be. Yeah, it's only a teaser trailer though. It's not really like a full-on trailer. I think by the time the film releases, we'll be seeing a whole lot of trailers. But this will be the first of many, I think. Let's go a little lighter. Yeah, I think that's good right there. Yeah, I feel like seeing how they have all the cast and stuff, it's gonna be a fun movie regardless. A lot of comedians, a lot of works that some of the cast members have done have all been like comedy or action oriented, but mostly comedy, with Jack Black, Chris Pratt. So I do expect it to be a really fun movie. Yep. Yeah, probably. I'm sure everyone is going to be expecting a lot from it, being that, you know, it's a Nintendo property. They don't want to mess it up like they did the first time. I don't know if you've seen the live-action Super Mario Brothers movie from 1993. Like, a lot of us grew up on that, and some of us actually enjoyed that, you know, movie. Oh, gotta go. Alright, take it easy. Oh yeah, you too. You have a wonderful night. Yeah, I think I'm almost just about finished. I would have to write my name and then I'll have to call it. Not sure if I have time for Moss Honor tonight though. I think this will be it. Alright. Might want to darken up some parts a bit. Especially this top part of his head. Get more details in. Yeah, I think tomorrow will probably be a Fall Guys day. I'll have to figure it out. Fall Guys, I know they have another like space event going on. So I'll probably hop back on that. I think the sooner I do so, the better. That way I'd have time for other stuff later in the night. We'll see. There we go. Got his wrinkles down. Okay, so his eyes are all set. I could make his lips a bit more, like a little darker or something. Let's see. Fleshy. Just get a little bit more shine on there. Ooh. Alright, maybe I should make this part a little bit more shiny. The bottom part of his chin. Let's very lightly go down here and light it up a bit. Really? I feel like his nose needs to be a little bit more shiny too. So you can get that. Okay, wait, so okay, I think there is a line that goes down there, right? Yep. Yeah, there is a line, like a cut that goes down there. Yeah, I think adding the bright part was a good idea. Let me see if I can lighten it up a little more. Ooh, that might be a little too bright right there. Oh man. Yep. Don't want it to be too bright. Ooh. Almost like Frankenstein's monster in a way. Oh. There we go. I think we have it, folks. I don't know if I want to do anything more with the box here. Maybe some little shines here and there, but I don't want to do too much though. Imagine having like a little spark, some sort. We can get the coloring of this done a little more. I think it should be a little bit darker. Bow, bow, bow. I feel like this circle needs to be a little bit darker. Oh man, that's a little too grayed out there. We pretty much just like erase the triangles. Alright. Oh, I can probably use the triangle thing. Let me see. Oh, this is not gonna work. Yeah. It's not the kind of triangles that I want. I don't know about that. I think I'd rather do manual. Forgot how I had it. Oh boy. See it a little bit darker. I don't know if there's like any patterns on this triangle part. I'll probably leave some scuffs behind here. Boom, 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 boom. I've got a tab open for Mr. Hamslayer. You can hear him talking about some horror films. Oh man, heck yeah, The Fly. I think he's talking about Hellraiser too. Funny enough, I'm like drawing Hellraiser as he's mentioning it. Alright, get the triangles back in. I'm not sure if these are supposed to be solid or got like a design on them. Alright, let's sharpen the lines up a bit. Hey there, boat ladder. Welcome in. Getting a little spooky tonight. With Pinhead over here. I feel like I should have renamed it to Pincushion. And see if Twitch would accept that word. But yeah, the last couple of nights, well, including tonight, I guess. I've been working on this. Hellraiser drawing. And I feel like I probably went overboard with this drawing. spending way too much time on the details, but we're definitely getting it done. Hope your day's going well. Let me fix this pin up here real quick. Yeah, thanks. Whoop. Yeah, we get into the spooky season, so probably see a lot of horror-related drawings this next month or so. Why is this part so dark? Let's try this one real quick. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, this one's quite a doozy. Trying to get all the pins, each and every one of the pins is like... it's so time consuming. But yeah, last night we got like 2 of these chains down. The chains, the head, the body, and I think up until the puzzle block, or puzzle box, Lament of Configuration. We got that part down. We didn't put the pins on his face yet, but we did get the lines on his face and head. And then it was getting really late last night, and then now I decided to hop on during the day and add the pins to his head. Get these other 2 chains in view, and then get more details on the flesh part and the suit. And I think most of today has been like putting the pins on his head. Like each of these pins, they require like coordination and you know, getting it to look as 3D as it can, you know. Hey there, Josh. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, I think we're close to finishing this. Let me see if I can add like that shine to his eyes. We're missing that shine. Or slime to his eyes. And I know Josh over on YouTube, he's got his username fixed to the Halloween theme. Mr. JT Slime now. Slime. Slime. Alright, I think we need like one. Oh, something like that, I think. Holy moly. It's like a really solid, like, light color. I feel like I should probably like adjust my username to change my name to like Rotten Socks or something. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I hear that that teaser trailer for that new Super Mario Brothers movie is gonna be on the way soon. There's gonna be a lot of people talking about that one once it drops. There we go, we got the dots. Oh my gosh. Yeah, now it's like staring to our souls. Your soul is mine. Okay. Alright. Yeah, now it's looking a lot like, Wait, you didn't hear about what? You mean the teaser trailer? Yeah, the live action... Oh, not live action, the animated movie. Teaser trailer is about to like drop really soon, so expect it sometime next week. So if you're planning to, you know, do a review on it or something, be prepared. Get your video layouts ready. Get your desk set up. Hold on, let me double check on this. Trying to figure out what the event. Okay, so oh yeah, so it's New York Comic Con. It's gonna be on October 6th. I know Keisha came in earlier. She mentioned October 7th, but it's actually October 6th at 4 p.m. Eastern. So that'll be 5 p.m. your time, Josh, for the teaser premiere of Nintendo and Illumination upcoming Super Mario Brothers film, releasing April 7th. I think that's where the confusion was. October 7th, but not, wait, October 6th, not October 7th, but releasing April 7th next year, 2023. That's what it is. So yeah, teaser trailer premiere, New York Comic Con, October 6th, 4 p.m. Eastern. Yeah. I think that's the latest so far on that. Let me see. Okay, yep. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. Man, I feel like I should probably center this. I feel like it should be like down here instead. Actually, I'll just add some more shine on this side here. Okay, there we go. I think I'll just have it at that. Now let's add our name. Let's try and find the right color here. Oh, wait. Before I do this, definitely want to save it. Save it before and after the name. Ba-ba-bow. Go. Now I gotta add the year. Oh, let's go a little bit lighter. And this number 2 looks like the same number 2 that they used for Street Fighter 2010, a Capcom game. Let me see if I can reverse this and fix this number 2 here. I feel like it might be a little too dark here. I think it's still noticeable, yeah. There we go. Something like that. My mobile browser just crashed again. Wow. Currently 11:32. Another half hour till we hit midnight. But I feel if I go for another half hour, it would be like 6-hour session for this drawing. So that would total like, I don't know, 11 hours? 11 hours on this Hellraiser drawing. Holy moly. Alright, let's get this part. I don't know if I want to get it a little lighter. Let me see. Hopefully this wouldn't be too light. This would make it look like a little bit 3D. Go a little bit lighter. All right, there we go. It's time to save. I don't know if there's anything else I wanna add to this. Oh, let me see if we can fix this part here. I should have done this part sooner. Yep, just want to fix this part a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I feel like this part is like too dark to even notice. Save it there. Holy moly. This is pretty wild. Actually, you know what? Yeah, there's like a few more parts here that I kind of want to darken. Let me see. Let's get these chains a little darker. Chainmail Day. I get those chains right. Should put some more darker colors up there. There you go. It's important to add the shadows. Holy moly. Yeah, I think this is it. This is it for Pinhead from Hellraiser. I think I could add more shadows to his face somewhere. I also don't want to overdo it. Let me see if I can light this up a little bit. Okay. And now save. Alright, so I guess I'll just leave it on this screen for a few more minutes. Maybe just like a couple more minutes before I end the session. But yeah, I think for the most part, it's already finished. I'll probably upload it. But then I'll probably make it public. Yeah. Make it public. Yeah, maybe I should leave it on this screen here. I'm gonna step away for a little bit, and then I'll come back and then I'll upload it. So, be right back. Okay, way back. Sorry about that. Holy moly. Coming back and seeing this thumbnail's pretty wild. Alright, let's upload this. Boop. Ooh, I wonder if this is gonna go over the limit. Oh, there we go. Artwork successfully uploaded. Sweet. So yeah, that is that. Finally. I think it was 11 hours total to get this completed. Holy moly. So yeah, I think that will be it for tonight. No Mods Hunter. It will probably be postponed till next week. Tomorrow could possibly be Fall Guys, because they've got another event going, space themed, of course. So I'll possibly hop on maybe during the day. We'll see. It might be an early one, so we'll see. That's all I can think of right now. But yeah, thanks all for dropping on by, hanging out, and talking horror and all things comics and Hellraiser. So yeah, I'm taking off for tonight. Have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, and I'll see you in the next one. Later.
See you next time!